Let's get ready to rumble!
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this.
Hey now. Another day. Thank you guys for coming in. Logins here today. Wow. How's it going, Gail?
Hey now.
The member of the Mr. 100 Club. Zell's here. Thank you. Moonraven, thank you for coming in. Hello is here. Thank you guys. Nice little, what day is it? I don't know. Saturday? Yeah, yesterday was crazy. Crazy. We had the dev stream yesterday. We'll go over that again today. Absolutely. Because I kind of went off on a tangent yesterday. And use your sound alerts. Go ahead. Use them all up. I don't care. I love that sound. Let me pull this out. Like I went off on a tangent yesterday, so I didn't really cover the dev stream very well. July dev stream. Okay, that's. I just have these 2 pages. There's a whole bunch of articles on the gaming news sites about the dev stream, but we'll go over it again today. Then, in the afternoon. I love that. Use your sound alerts, man. Use them. That's, you know. I'm trying to get, like, before I go to Kick, before I stream on Kick, they need to add this kind of thing, channel points and sound alerts. They got a long way to go. Speaking of Kick, the big news yesterday, someone named XQC, which I've heard of him before, but, he signed a contract to stream on Kick. He can also stream on other platforms, apparently. It's not exclusive. And I heard it was
What?
$100 million for you know, I mean, you know, numbers don't lie. You know, if you're famous, you're famous. I'm not going to judge your success, you know. But for a React Andy dude to make that kind of money and, you know, compare it to how people got famous in the 60s and 70s through movies or whatever. So the new superstars are being born through the internet. Justin Bieber is probably your OG on that, I would think. So I watched his entire stream yesterday while it was working. He actually caused Kick to be shut down last night because of performance issues. The good news is, I mean, I watched his whole stream. He actually, at least he played video games for a while. The car game thing, because he's in a tournament or something. But, I don't know. It's just like, if he didn't have any viewers, I would just be thinking this is the most boring. Everyone does this, you know. But, you know, hey, people love to flood into the people they like, and it's a snowball. It's just not, to me, it's just like, I just don't understand how some people got famous, but you know, everyone's got their opinion on that. But I think he used to do Grand Theft Auto, did he not? With a group of guys, and it was very entertaining. I think that's kind of what I heard about him. And now what's interesting is, I don't know if this is Mixer again, and I don't know if this is what this is. If this Mixer, you know, are they just going to spend tons of money and then shut down a year from now? I don't know. I think there's some heavyweights behind this, and they don't care. They just don't care. What's funny about it, after watching him yesterday, you know, I want to watch him again. And I think I'm analyzing why I would want to watch him again. And it's probably because he has such a large audience. You know, it's like, this is the place to be. So psychologically, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know what the entertainment value is here, but I want to come back in because it's this sheep mentality. So I actually want to watch him again, believe it or not. So it's because of the audience. If he didn't have any viewers, it would just be really just another stream. So I find that an interesting dynamic, you know, and I'm not going to, I don't care how a man makes his living, as the Don would say. So, I'm not going to say anyone's bad or anything like that. But the big thing is that I thought he got famous for Grand Theft Auto, role playing in Grand Theft Auto, and Asmongold the same thing. When you get bigger, it's a snowball effect on stuff. You get bigger, you get big, you're going to get bigger. It's a snowball effect. Everyone's piling into the channel. Well, I'm going to pile into the channel. What's going on over here? This must be the cool place. There is a sheep mentality. Twitch is a kingmaker system. The bigger you are, the bigger you get. That's why I've been so tough on them in regards to view botting. Because the bigger you are, the bigger you get. Even if you got there by fake means. I've seen it across the board on Twitch. You fake it till you make it. And then it's a snowball effect. It's not fair to other people. And Twitch doesn't care. That's one of the reasons why I said for years now, after Mixer went down especially, Twitch needs competition. Kick might be the worst, I don't care what anyone says about Kick. Anyone that's competition to Twitch is good. Anyone. So let's see what happens next. Who's next? You know what I mean? Mid-level streamers don't care about. It's the big guys. Here would be the biggest thing to happen after what happened yesterday. The biggest thing to happen is not Asmongold. The biggest thing to happen would be if Dr. Disrespect started streaming on Kick. That would be big, big, big. He is a globally known name. If somehow they got Dr. Disrespect, that would be the game changer. That would be the nail. And that would be a smash in the face of Twitch because they permabanned him. And I bet they're regretting that decision. Now that they're no longer a monopoly, I bet they're regretting that decision. That's right. I keep talking about how important competition is. Even if you don't like one company over another, you want them there. They keep everything in check. Competition is the best invention in human history. Best invention. This is going to make Twitch better eventually. They'll fire the people that are underperforming. Yeah, and I mean, some of those other platforms, to me, the big three are Twitch, YouTube, and then you've got the little guy, which is Kick. And Kick is coming up. They just need to add a lot of features. They're in beta. That website needs so much improvement. And I want to do blurb. I want to do channel points and sound alerts. I tweeted that at them. They have a lot of work to do instead of just hiring streamers. But try to think about some of these guys. Go into their channel and imagine them with no viewers, and just watch them for themselves. You might be scratching your head sometimes. Like, what? How did this guy get so famous? But beyond that, I think it's great. To see people that people in the game industry instead of people in Hollywood, So, all in all, I think it's great that, gaming and online streaming is getting a lot of attention. Yeah. Well, Myth, becoming a part of Amazon, and Jeff Bezos is a very smart man. There's a reason he's one of the richest people in the world. Some loose change fell out of his pocket back then, and he bought Twitch with it. Paid like $1 billion for it. It's like chump change. Just nothing. And, it's... I don't know if Amazon is going to do anything about it. I don't know if Amazon is going to be like, let's get out of the online streaming business let's get away from Twitch. Riddler Man he's got up until the end of this year because he said they're going to be Amazon will get rid of them by the end of this year. We'll see. But by XQC, a big name like that, and I was there immediately because I follow Kick on Twitter with notifications turned on. As soon as I got the notification, I was in there. And so I was there at the beginning of his stream. And my brain was already turning. You know, who's next? Who's next? Now, is Kick going to be like Mixer? That's the question. Is Kick going to be like Mixer? Let's lock down Ninja, who was already on his downside, and Shroud. Why would you give all this money to Shroud? He's a good gamer, but he's not a dynamic personality. He's not bigger than life personality. If you're going to get anyone, you get bigger than life personalities, including gamers. Why Shroud, Mixer? How stupid can you be? You don't do that. The big one for Kick would be Dr. Disrespect, because and he's a gamer, you know. He's actually a gamer. So, and you talk bigger than life. If Kick got Dr. Disrespect, I think that would be really good. But do they have endless money to work with? I don't know. That site needs a lot of improvements. How's it going, Gray? Yeah. Yeah. And if I was Mixer back in the day, I would have my meeting and I would say, you know, are we going to go down this road of chasing streamers? And I would say, let's brainstorm. Who do we want? Who do we want? The only exception I would make would be someone like Dr. Disrespect. Bigger than life personality. You know, I would, my marketing dollars would go for him. But some of these other guys, there was a huge mistake going for Shroud. And the Ninja was already on his downside. Let's see what happens with Kick. I think it's an exciting time. Why? I just want competition for Twitch. I've been screaming about it. And again, Ninja's the one that helped do this too. He streamed on Kick last week or whatever for one day. And everyone's just screaming, when are you coming back to Kick to stream? You know? And if Kick continues to run without ads, then that would be the greatest thing. Then they could really knock out Twitch. If they can run without ads. It's getting terrible. Yeah, Aiden Ross didn't he get banned on Twitch? So he went to Kick. I watched him once, and I think he's even worse than, I would rather watch XQC than Aiden Ross. Maybe I just got him at a bad time. He was eating and watching videos. I don't know. I just can't function in today's world. I want to do some video game play. You know what I mean? What I'm doing right now is the extent of my non-video game play. So there's a lot to talk about today. And gameplay as well. We'll go over my build and I'll tell you the power in Diablo 4, the power of the Paragon. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that aren't even thinking about paragons and glyphs and the importance of it. I went to the forums this morning. I got a couple of posts to look at real quick. Part ownership, like, because he's friends with, they signed, yeah, Aiden Ross, I don't know. I hear these names for the first time. I go check out the stream, and I'm like, there's 60,000 people here watching you eat, and you're watching, you know, a car chase or something. I don't know. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they do, but beyond that. But XQC caused a Kick to crash yesterday. It only came back up a few hours ago. Just a few hours ago. So we'll continue that talk today and stuff like that. And Diablo 4, we had a dev stream yet. We had a campfire chat yesterday from people. We watched it. I had a 7.5 hour stream yesterday. I ended up ranting about seasons instead of going over. I let my emotions get in the way of my coverage of the dev stream yesterday. So I barely had a chance to really even look at this stuff. So we'll do it again today. Talk about what they talked about yesterday. Got some notes on that. There is a big patch coming for Diablo 4. A big patch coming. It's 13 pages long. So when we get the patch notes, we are going to go over all of that stuff. I'm in it. When it comes to Diablo 4, I'm in on Diablo 4. I'm in on gameplay, I'm in on streaming, and I'm in on covering dev streams, covering patch notes. I'm in on this game. And again, no offense, but a game like this is like between this game and maybe one more, hopefully Starfield, but I'm not so sure. I just can't see myself, like, Neverwinter just goes further and further away for me. Because now I'm getting, finding some games I really, really like. I have not been getting my key in Neverwinter. I've just lost that loving feeling. So I don't think the odds of me ever streaming Neverwinter again are extremely low, extremely low. I just don't have any enjoyment there. Then we get, now season, I went off on some tangent yesterday because I started to think, am I going to want to do this stuff over again? So, am I going to want to do some of this stuff over again? I don't know yet. You know what I mean? Look at my renown. Look at this. Look, guys, one more side dungeon, and I have completed my renown. This is good for all my alts. The important part is, do I want to chase renown again? I know we're gonna get like the first 2 boxes in the season. We're gonna get a stack of renown based on what we've done on our main character. I don't want to do this again unless I just get it as a natural thing that happens in seasons. There are some things I just don't want to do again. When I have completed my renown, I don't want to have to chase this again unless we get a new map and there's a renown for that map. So I'm treating, like, Diablo 4 feels a little bit more MMO-ish to me. There's some things here I just don't want to do again. And they yesterday, they said they were flexible. They want to see, when the first season comes, what's annoying to people. They did briefly mention that yesterday in the dev stream. They want to see, they want to observe what happens in season 1, and they will make changes as necessary. If there's huge friction in season 1, they're going to change it for season 2. So I heard him say that, but the dev stream was kind of, that Ferguson guy kept butting in on everything and was acting like a master of ceremonies. And sometimes it's good to do that, and sometimes it just causes disarray. But I heard him say that. If we need to make changes in seasons, we will on our approach. And there's something else. Season 1, we are going to play it and give our feedback. Okay. Oh, by the way, guys, let's give a congratulations to Gale Play. Gale hit on hardcore. Gale hit 100 yesterday. I actually tried to put it into my gaming news on my stream starting soon, and it didn't take. It's just, I guess it's too long or something. Gale hit 100 yesterday. That's the only person I know that's been able to do it. There's other people I'm reconnecting with. They don't know I'm reconnecting with them, but I am. FN Husa has been trying to get to 100 on hardcore, but the game has been treating him badly. So, so I'm and Retired 8404 is streaming the game again. I've added these guys into my notifications on my Discord for shoutouts. So I want to reconnect with some of these guys. I know Garlinks is really busy with his life. His last stream was Neverwinter, and I would, to be honest, we have our personal thing. I would rather watch him just switch to Diablo. I don't, but I can't tell people what to stream, So I'm going back and like wanting to reconnect, watching some of these guys that I know. See, I'd rather watch them than frickin' Quinn's Clown Show. I tried to watch Quinn yesterday. It's just ridiculous. I cannot watch that. People can pay, and then this big anime titty girl shows up on this huge image. Do you know you watch Quinn? People pay or something, and this image comes up of a little titty anime girl, and it takes up half the screen and then goes away, besides all the other stuff. I just can't watch, So I watch the people I like. I don't go chasing, and just because everyone else is watching someone, I don't care. I don't care if he died on hardcore, It just doesn't matter to me. I watch who I like to watch. 220, yeah. That's amazing. I mean, to make a hardcore character only once, and get to 100. Do you know how many times I've died? Guys, I'm going to go do one side dungeon. World Tier 4 is getting very easy for me. Very easy for me. And that's exactly what is supposed to happen.
Kill confirmed.
What is happening for me in World Tier 4 is exactly what is supposed to happen when you put in the work. It's getting easier for me. Yeah, the gear is getting like Diablo 3, where it's like every piece you get has an improvement in one thing and a lack in another. And I end up just being like, I don't know what, I got to look at all my stats and balance them out, There's nothing OP anymore. It's just minor adjustments. I could take off a ring, throw on a different one. It doesn't really matter very much, Yeah. NW is better. I think, I don't know. I don't know enough about the Druid to say if it's a good choice. It looks like a lot of the big streamers went with Druid, and I thought everyone was just going to go spin to win, so what do I know? Later today, we don't just do our gaming talk now, it's throughout the day. I got a couple of forum posts I want to look at real quick. It kind of ties into some of this stuff. There was a really negative review. There's someone else talking about, like I was doing my dungeons yesterday, side dungeons, and I was trying to project. I'm like, during the seasons, like in Diablo 3, when you do greater rifts, all you have to do is kill mobs. You can go in any direction. You go anywhere and you kill mobs for greater rifts. Diablo 4 doesn't work that way. Diablo 4, there's objectives most of the time. Objectives. And I was in a side dungeon yesterday, and I just kept having to backtrack. I went through a portal, I came back, I got lost. So, when I do nightmare dungeons and I'm upgrading my glyph, I don't want to do it again. I don't want to upgrade the same glyph again in a season. We are going to look really closely at Season 1 when it comes out. And we're going to compare it to Diablo 3. And we're going to compare it to seasons in other games. We're going to compare it to seasons in PoE. We're going to compare it to seasons in BDO. I've been away from BDO too long. Gale might be able to help us in terms of seasons in BDO. I think seasons in BDO are integrated into the main game. I think. Instead of just a brand new place. So I don't know. It's really going to be a lot of discovery. The content that's in the seasons, is it coming back to the main game, or is it just season 1 content? I don't know. So we got a lot to go through with this game. And, I want to start giving feedback to them in the forums or wherever, wherever we give feedback. There's so many things they need. And one thing they're going to do, when you do Nightmare Dungeons, they're going to make it to where you can instance right into the dungeon or right to the entrance. They're gonna make it to where you don't have to ride your horse there. There are some huge QOL changes coming, huge, that are going to make a big difference. Me personally, at this point in time, the end game is Nightmare Dungeons. For better or for worse. Nightmare Dungeons are my end game. Because that's upgrading your glyphs. Upgrading glyphs. You want to look at the glyph I upgraded yesterday? Let me show you. And I'm only level 15 on it. For every 5 decks purchased within range, you deal now 7.5%. I'll keep increasing that as I increase the level on this glyph. 10% damage reduction against close enemies for meeting the bonus. Look at the top. 73.7% damage to close enemies. That's at level 15. My end game is Nightmare Dungeons. This is one Paragon board. One. This is my end game right here. These puppies right here. Nightmare Dungeons. Make it to where I can get there.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
They're going to make it to where you're going to be able to instance right into the Nightmare Dungeon. Right into it. Now, the dungeon itself, you know, I'm working these glyphs. Do I want to do this again on a season? Look at how easy it is to work your gems in Diablo 3. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Do I really want to do this again? Okay, guys, look. I haven't seen the new build planner. Did they do a rollout? Each sigil has random effects. Yeah, I don't know. Before I forget, what did I want to say? Guys, before I forget, this hit me yesterday. What is one of the big differences between Diablo 3 and Diablo 4? Seasonally. When you make a season character in Diablo 3, you go and you make a new character, blah, blah, blah. Within a week, you're farming greater rifts, right? You're getting paragons. You're getting XP towards paragons in the seasons. When you're done with the season, that XP comes back to the regular game and adds paragons into the regular game. That's part of what makes it worth doing. What's coming back on Diablo 4? And it's not just gear. What is coming back? Are we just looking for a couple unique gear pieces that are coming in the season? Is that what we're going for? I want to know what's coming back to the normal game. I don't want to live in seasons. I don't want to keep creating characters. That's just a personal thing. I want to keep building this character. You know why? Because expansions are coming. This is not Diablo 3 where you just got Reaper of Souls. Expansions are coming. I want my character to be better for expansions. So what's coming back? What's coming back out of the seasons? That's going to be my big focus when we get the patch notes. And we're getting a dev stream in July. Getting a dev stream in early July where the devs are going to talk about Season 1. We're going to be all over that dev stream, okay, guys? We'll be all over it. What's coming back? What's coming back? I want to continue to build this character and have him ready for expansions. This guy's all cleaned up. I need one side dungeon in one area over here. And I will be finished with my renown. Okay? Look at how far away everything is. You know, like, you know what I mean? There's no group find. There's so many things they're going to be doing over the years for this game that they should be doing. Well, looks like we're going to take the long road. See, I did all the ones that were close. When it's got this little box, it means you haven't done it yet. So I just need one more of these and then I'm done with Renown. Completely done. Yeah, there's got to be something coming back. What is coming back from the season? Because remember, we are getting expansions. Diablo 3 has been all about seasons for the last several years. We are getting expansions. This is my main. This is my main. One of my mains. We are getting expansions for now until forever. And I know people in chat were saying, no, this is not the game you think it is. I'm like, look, we're getting expansions. Someone said, you don't have mains. And I'm like, yes, I do. If we're getting expansions, this is my main. Okay? And I'm going to use seasons to feed my main. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, what did Bjorn say? Told you about what? What do you mean told you? Spoiler Kelly ready to quit D4? No. This is my game. I love it. And it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. Yeah, to me, the only thing I want out of seasons is something to feed my main character on this. My main characters. And I want to use seasons. Maybe they introduce a new class for a season. A new class comes with a season. And then I just work the new class. And what about all this? Here's something else that comes back. All of this stuff. Maybe during the season you get a better way to make Forgotten Souls. And they all come back. Okay, now you have my attention. If there are resources that are easier to get through activities in the season, okay, now you have my interest. Now you have my interest. I farm all that stuff. When the season's over, all of it comes back to my main. My main. This is my main character, one of my main characters. That would be pretty cool. Give me motivations to do seasons that's going to feed my main characters. That's my thinking. I am not going to live in seasons where I have to make a new frickin' character every time I play. To me, expansions I already know are going to be good. They're going to be good. I am more concerned about seasons than anything else. And we are going to take a look at that very, very closely. Very closely. I love this game already. And it's only 1.0. And now I have a stake in this game. I will be spending money in this game for expansions. I will never buy cosmetics. If the gems, guys, by the way, in case you didn't watch the stream yesterday, we'll take a segment today and briefly go over the stuff from yesterday. One of the big ones was the gems. The gems are going to go into here. See this? Gems are going to go into here now. This place right here. Instead of clogging up your inventory. So that's going to be good. QOL. No. This game is not... This game... My main is right here in front of you. Right here.
What?
Right here. This game is not going to be about seasons for me, except to feed my main. Maybe streamers are going to do it. This is my main character. And we're getting expansions. You know what that means? It means I work my main character into those expansions. To me, seasons are just going to make him better. That's how I'm going to treat it. That's why we're going to take a very, very close look at seasons. We're going to take a very close look. Yeah, they even told you the time frame. I don't want this to be like PoE where no one cares about the regular game. Early July dev stream for Season 1. We're going to be all over that. Big patch is coming. XP is in Nightmare Dungeons. You're going to get more XP. And we're going to be able to run them more efficiently. You have to. So you'll be able to do insta transfer over there. So more XP, insta transfer, that's already going to help in Nightmare Dungeons. Season 1 is mid to late July. Am I reading this right, guys? Season 1 is mid to late July? Season 1 is coming out very soon. You're talking a month from now. Yeah, the rod guy kind of actually got in the way. He got in the way. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, who is this guy? Don't bring him anymore into this thing. I mean, you know, he did contribute a little bit, but he got in the way. He caused, they were talking about scaling, and he's the reason why they changed the subject. And I don't even think it was intended for them to change the subject. He just did it, you know. And then they didn't talk about scaling. They talked about resistance. Armor gives you physical resistance and 50% towards elemental. Your other resistances start to get worse as you get higher level. They are going to be making changes to resistances in the future. It's the other guy. It's the guy that's second from the right. He's the guy that has all the information. I forgot his name. The guy second from the right. He's the one that knows everything that's going on.
What a noob uninstall.
Season 1 is coming quicker than we thought. It's coming in about a month. And there's going to be a bunch more class changes. Buffs, nerfs. Don't fall in love with anything. They could change it on a dime. We'll go over this again later. We'll be going over this all day today. I got one side dungeon to do right now, and I'm pretty much living in World Tier 4. There's no reason for me to go back to World Tier 3. There is a reason to go back to World Tier 3. If I have low-level glyphs, why not do Nightmare Dungeons in World Tier 3 at first? Look at all this. I was doing solo World Tier 4 level 21s yesterday. I got a lot of work. You know, it wasn't... Maybe it's easier now because I made some changes to my gear. It was like, okay, things starting to, let's get going. Let's go. The glyphs, the paragons are everything for me. The glyphs and the paragons. How's it going, Chio? Who are we talking about? It was the Ferguson guy that was in the dev stream yesterday. And he's like bringing food and, he probably was trying to, do what a manager does. Make people feel more at ease or whatever. It was a live stream that was not pre-recorded. He's trying to make it a more, relaxed environment, and that's fine. That's fine. I think all in all, it was a great first stream. And it was a campfire chat. So I'm like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. They got a lot of information yesterday. You gotta watch those things and then just, try to find the good in those streams instead of the bad. Look for the good. That's what I do, Just give me some information, the rest is fluff, That is all in all, we got plenty of information yesterday. Oh, this is up in the stronghold. I'll keep picking up the flawless, I guess. Is that a quest?
Honorable Crusaders of Zakarum.
Well, once I finish this dungeon, that's it. I don't need... my renown is complete. Complete. And it's pretty grindy. Some of this stuff is pretty grindy. Capstone boss. Could not be able to do the one-shots. Which capstone? You're talking about 3 to 4? 3 to 4? Yeah, resistance is kind of... The resistance is... the way they did it, they wanted to make it to where as you get higher level, you need more resistances. Well, we can all... what are we going to do? So, because of the 50%, on armor, you're not degrading. So armor doesn't degrade on your resistances. So that's why it was discovered that armor is the way to go. You know, I mean, look at me. My armor's at 5,700 because I pick a lot of strength, you know, or whatever. I don't know. My paragons are going to be amplifying my armor because of just how my paragon boards are set up, you know. The thing I'm going to be, and my attack power maybe is a little misleading. I'm going to be getting another 100% damage to close enemies just from one glyph, just because of one glyph. And I don't think that's calculated in attack power. I don't think. Not sure. Let's get going here. Suck down some coffee. I'll be doing more nightmares later today. You know, yesterday's stream was pretty long for me. So today might be a little shorter. And, you know, but I'll try to make it a nice tight stream today. Capstones. So yeah, we're trying to get more people to play with. We've been doing pretty good. We've had me, Zell, Chio, Pat. You know, we got some regulars in. But that's during the time I play and stream, during the week. Weekend, maybe we'll get some more people to play with, you know. And then depending upon, you know, there's people in chat that can play with each other too. The capstone from 3 to 4, I tried doing it at level 62. I got completely stomped. Completely stomped. And I didn't finish it till I was around level 65. And it was such a relief. Some other people were like, God, it was so easy, so easy. So I just don't know. It just depends on a lot of factors. The thing to go to tier 3, the capstone from 2 to 3, I found to be quite easy. Quite easy. It's the one from 3 to 4 where I'm like, damn, dude, what the hell? 3 to 4 will expose your build. It'll expose your build, especially if you try to do it when you're under level 70. Way under level 70. Your build will get exposed. But when you try to go 3 to 4, that's what I think. So now the problem is, Gale is on hardcore. So he accomplished what he needed to do. So now he's going to have to come over. There's not a lot of people on hardcore. Very small percentage. So we'll be doing carries for Gale if he needs them. We were helping Zell on his alt. I hate these ghosts. Kill all enemies. I gotta get kind of warmed up here. I'm just thinking about coffee, just consuming mass quantities. So I'm just kind of casual. Once I finish this dungeon, I'll have 4 Paragon points to spend. So in the future, we'll be, we'll be helping each other out. Zell was playing a Necro, and now he's like, now he doesn't want to play the Necro. He just wants to play Sork. So we were helping him get some levels. Yeah, the Barb and the Druid are pretty weak early, but they shine later. They shine later, especially the Barb. Chappa's almost 60, nice. Yeah, I feel like, it's a pig and a python right now. Most of the gaming community is moving through the game while getting up into the 60s and 70s, So we're all kind of in the same place, pretty much.
Hey now.
Hey now. I'm just going to keep working that Paragon board, and I mean, I'll pick up all the Ancestrals and give them a quick look, you know. Hate these frickin' ghosts. They just don't coagulate. These guys don't group up well enough for me. One more enemy somewhere. Do you see the difference between, like, if there's a nightmare dungeon when you have to kill all enemies, like in Diablo 3, you just fill a meter. So you go, like, wherever, you know. I didn't even need to kill all enemies. I guess he counted as an enemy. Well, let's see. Gold. I'm at 19 million on gold. Nightmares. Yeah. Oh, okay, so both... Are you... Like, let's get hello on our friends list here. If you're not already. Bowfen? How do I do this? Battle tag? If we can get enough people in the future on this game, you know, to where we play together, you know, then we're holding off on making a guild until we know there's enough people. Did I do this right? Do you see these are objectives? How is this going to translate in seasons compared to like Diablo 3, where you're just filling a meter? I don't know. We'll see. I wonder how long the buff range is on that dude. Where's these prisoners? Now, you can ignore a lot of these mobs, you know. You can just kind of run through and ignore them. You know, that's another strategy, of course. I'm still looking for, like, gear drops and stuff, so... And XP. Some kind of event going on. All that to free one prisoner. Yeah, Zozel is on the Sorkna. Sorry guys, I had chat frozen. D2 content comes non-ladder when season ends. I don't know. I don't play D2, so I don't know. Nightmare at level or above the XP. Yeah, I was doing like World Tier 4 level 20s yesterday. Because I wanted to get the glyph to 15. What am I? I'm a level 72. I'm gonna keep stacking, like, flawless gems. When it's going to be great when it becomes a resource. Damn, look at this place. Just got to finish this dungeon, and I am done with Renown. How's it going, Cac? Just want to finish this dungeon and finish this coffee. It's so good. Yeah, you got to now. You got to go. You know, that's crazy. Taking one class to 70 and then saying, well, you know what, I'm going to switch. You know, I'm really looking forward to playing a druid, and I think maybe you just did side quest from the intro cutscene. What side quest? Is there something about that? Oh, there's a capstone dungeon from World Tier 4. Isn't there? I went in there yesterday. I died in 2 seconds. I didn't know what it was. I just kind of went in there and I'm like, what is this? And then I died. A chest over here. I've been really enjoying playing the BARB in a group because, you know, all the shouts and stuff. It's all helps with the group, not just me. So I feel like, you know, I feel like I get, like, you know, this, my class, which was intended, is really good in group play. Like a tanky buffer kind of thing. So group play in the future, you know, I'm sure there'll be more added in the future as well. Open the ritual door. They did not say anything about, yesterday they didn't give any hint about a new class. Nothing. As far as I know. Town, how bizarre, you find the priest and go through the story of him summoning Lilith. Yeah, I mean, that, I just went in there yesterday. You have a druid alt. Yeah, if we don't get a new class, like, to me, the druid is definitely the one I want to start next. And I haven't really done even any research on it, what I want to do. But I don't want to start a druid now, because what about my barb? You know, I have a lot of work to do here. So if I start a druid, I'm worried it's going to take away time from this. I'd like to take this guy to 100. You know what I mean? And get all the paragon and glyphs done and all that kind of stuff. Another objective. When you do greater rifts in Diablo 3, there's only one objective. And that's to fill your bar by killing mobs. See what I'm saying? It's different. No, yeah, I could have done this at World Tier 3, but, you know. I'm only going back there if I have to. In the capstone dungeon from 3 to 4, it was those exploders that killed me, more than anything. Am I right or wrong? Diablo 3, you're only... Oh, God, where's my daily? In Diablo 3, you only have to fill a meter. That's it. You just fill a meter. There's no other objectives. Like on the greater rifts.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, none over here. Well, I'm trying to get my crit higher. I did add something yesterday for that. One more of these, and then I guess a boss. I'm still using Call of the Ancients, by the way. Still using it. Eventually, I'll be going into Wrath of the Berserker. Probably at some point. I probably should already be using it. Did I finish the dungeon? Look. Finally. The final box. The final box, guys. And my renown is finished. Boom. Done. Oh, did I get you or not on the friends list thing? Did I get you right on that?
It's time to stop.
1110. Bowfen 11. What? It's Bowfen. It's like that?
Kill confirmed.
It's like this? I don't know. If anyone adds me a friend, do exclamation BT for my battle tag. Probably be easier that way. So, look, guys. Kill confirmed. Done. 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 Do I want to do this again? No. I'm ready to move on from renown. Do I want to do this again? I don't.
What?
I don't. Once is enough. Don't want to do this again. Right? Maybe the next expansions when we get a new map and there's a new box for Renown. Okay, then I'll do it. See what I'm saying? Do I really want to do this again? No, I don't. You better have some damn good motivation before I'm going to do that again. We'll see. Okay, now I got a bunch of Paragon points. Not much. What's this? That's an axe. Do you notice your attack power changes a lot? For some reason. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Just changes a lot. We got to get Zell, I think, to World Tier 4 is what we got to do. So he can do, because we're all kind of getting there, you know, to where we just want to run in World Tier 4 eventually. Then we're going to get all that XP from the Nightmare Dungeons in World Tier 4. Yeah, account wide. That's exactly. Any new character I make, you know, I don't have to do this again. When you get to 50, the Paragon points are there. So I'm saying, I don't want to do this again. I've done it once, that's enough. That's my initial thought. I'm not doing this again. When they get a new expansion and a new map, I'll do it on there. Okay, I'm going to start working my way over here. I want to get this guy here. We are going to get the legendary node, too. So, a lot going on in this particular board for me. And I want to continue to, I got to pick which glyph I want to upgrade next. This one now is going to take a lot more XP, but notice I got to 15, that expanded the board. So it picked up more dex nodes. Look at this. This one glyph, 73% damage to close enemies, 10% damage reduction from close enemies, and I don't know how high you can take your glyphs. I actually don't know. But I think 25 would be a real, you know, maybe, I don't know. The more I upgrade this, the more damage I'm going to get to close enemies. Marshall. 55% bonus to all the magic nodes within range. Does the range expand? I don't think the range expands when you get to 15. But the percentage keeps changing. So, I don't know if the range expands on this. It would say so if it did, right? The radius increase, radius increase. This one's max radius, I think. I don't know if there's a radius increase on this one. This one, I don't, like when you, like, I don't know if these increase. Now this one's going to do, every 5 decks does a certain percentage against vulnerable targets. You know, the absent mind, that's pretty good. Yeah, redoing that's what I'm worried about. You know, guys, I'm going to keep, until I find out, I'm going to keep talking about this. What am I willing to do in Season 1 again? You know what I mean? Am I going to redo all this renown? No, unless there's a really, really good reason. The dungeon I just did. In Diablo 3, you just fill a meter. In Diablo 3, you just fill a meter. Greater rifts in Season 1, 2, 3, no problem. We are going to see the friction. I'm going to make note of the friction when Season 1 comes. We are going to play it, and we're going to make observations. Okay, so I got 5 points. So what am I going to do? Strength is what I'm looking for on my way to greatness. So I'm going to go here, and I want to get to this thing here. Got him. 16 maximum fury, 4% maximum life. Bonus. Another 8 maximum fury if requirements are met. Whew. We met the requirements. Here's more fury. This big here. This board is really helpful for the fury. Look at all this. And I still need more through my gear. So max fury is good because I have things that really generate a lot of fury. I want to max it out. Max it out. Because it's quite expensive to hit HOTA. Quite expensive. All of them do. Okay, good. So that means that these two, when I want to get these two to 15 now. That's my next goal. I want to get these two to 15. And then there's one called Disembowel, I think is going to be coming up on another board. Let's see, what does Disembowel do? Guys, this is my end game. Glyphs and Paragon board is my end game. Look at the power of this. Look at the power of this. Look at these things. And then I'm going to move into this too. We're going to come up over here and into here. Every 75 fury I spend, I gain 12% of my maximum life. As Fortify. Hit HOTA, 12% Fortify. I'm going to be such a freaking tank. Perfect for group play. Close enemies? Yes. For me, everything's close. So I want to do all of these for every 5 decks within range. And so is it magic nodes only? No, it's every 5 decks. So this is going to expand out. And this will be damage to vulnerable. Which one do I think I want this one next. The Marshal, I want to go next. Oh, let's look at Disembowel. I think I have it. Disembowel. Radius increase at 15. For every 5 willpower within range, you deal increased bleed damage. And that's what I do. It's bleed damage. Killing a bleeding enemy for the bonus has a 10% chance to reduce cooldowns of your non-ultimate skills by 1 second. Killing a bleeding enemy. So, Disembowel. Actually, this is going to go onto the Blood Rage board, I think. We'll probably be going Blood Rage board next, and this will be going in there. I think. Cool, that's a huge one. Guys, Paragons and Glyphs. Paragons and Glyphs. Renown is done. So, it's Nightmare Dungeons now. From channel... yeah, we're gonna make a clan. I just need to know we have enough people, a commitment. I'm in a clan, but I'm not doing anything with them, you know. So, if you guys let me create a category in Discord where you can give ideas for clan names. What do you think? I'm not even doing anything with this clan. So I might as well create one. And if any, you know, and people don't have to join. It doesn't matter. We could play together. We don't have to be in a clan to play together. But I'm thinking about doing it. I don't want my name in the clan name, though. Yeah, I already created a... I did it once before and I deleted it. Because I didn't think it was the right time. So I'll create a category. I don't know if I could do it on this computer. Plus. Screw that. I'm going to do it on my other computer. Clan before you quit D4. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't want to create a clan and then quit the game. That's another reason why I haven't done it. Because I don't want to just create it and say, well, later, guys, I'm going to go play Starfield now. You know what I mean? And it's always an unwritten rule for me. If I'm in a party with you, or if I create a clan, you can come and go as you please. If you come into my clan and you leave, I don't care. You don't have to say anything to me. Come and go as you please. I'll add the category in Discord and, you know, sometime in the future, you know, I'll make the clan. Because I'm not running with these guys in the clan I'm in. I'm actually not even doing anything with them. Nothing. I'm not in their Discord doing anything. Nothing. Now, if this game adds a raid in the future, you know, like a legit raid where 10 people raids, you know, it's going to be important. We're going to be, you know, strategizing. This game, you just don't need to do that in this game right now. What? What do you mean a raid? This is not an MMO. What are you even talking about? You don't have a main character in this game. We're going to get new seasons. You're going to make a new character in every season. There's no main character. You're playing the wrong game. You need to find another game. This gets right. This game until Starfield. Dude, I still haven't purchased Starfield. I still have not bought Starfield. It looks like No Man's Sky and Fallout 76 had a baby. I'm not convinced yet. Before I drop the hundo on it. Okay? I have plenty of time to... are they just not going to say anything anymore? I want more in-depth information from them. I don't think there's anything more to talk about with Starfield. It's No Man's Sky meets Fallout 76. It's probably going to be a great game. You know, I have plenty of time. You know I'm buying it. You know I am. And I'm going to play September 1st. That's early access. Okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. I think I'm going to start working on the other glyph. Guys, I'm endgame. I'm doing endgame activities now. Hell Tide is not my favorite thing in the world to do.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
So, I'm going to probably go to World Tier 3 and do Nightmare Dungeons and work on my other glyph. I think we're going to go Marshall. So if anyone wants to do Nightmares in World Tier 3, this one's pretty low level. So I'll be able to get some XP on it. It's level 7.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Zell wants in. Single player No Man's Sky. The no main character, yeah. Only ran the first capstone with the clan member. Yeah, let me go make the category. You guys want to come up with ideas for clan names? I'll make the clan, and then you could be, it's up to you if you want to be in or not. We have our own in-game party chat. And the clan name should not have my name in it. The clan name should not have my name in it. And if we're allowed to make officers or whatever, Moonraven would be made the officer, Let me open up Discord. Also, guys, remember, we're talking about a bunch of stuff today. Huge news on the streaming platforms. XQC started streaming on Kick yesterday. That helps legitimize the platform. So we'll continue to talk about that over time. Competition is the best thing you could have in a society. And I've been screaming, Twitch needs competition, and now Twitch actually has to work for a living instead of having a monopoly. So it is a beautiful thing to watch and to be a part of. Where's Discord on this other computer? There it is. Let me make a category. I thought he made his name on GTA 4. That's what I'm saying about XQC. And Riddler Man says XQC made his name on Overwatch. Okay, got it. So it was Overwatch. Overwatch. Yeah, he was doing the turn. This guy is a gamer. The thing I like about XQC is he's actually a gamer. He's a gamer. I can appreciate that. I don't want to watch XQC watch videos. I want to see him play video games. That's what I want. Let's make a category. Channel name. Clan name ideas. D4 clan name ideas. Okay, I made a category if you guys want to start giving ideas for clan names. Let's think of one right now. Yeah, he's got $100 million over 2 years, so it's $50 million per year. 24 limit on the clan name, okay. Yeah, it's good. Keep it short. Keep it short, not some huge, don't make it no freaking manifesto for a clan name. I just put something in there. I gave you the format. I don't think you can have spaces in the clan name. I don't think so. So I just gave an idea. Okay, I'm going to go to World Tier 3 and I think we got Zell already is up for Nightmares, and we're going to start stacking XP. And again, the biggest thing we got out of yesterday's dev stream is that they are going to make it much easier to instance from your party. So in the future, we'll be doing Nightmares, and we're just going to click, and the game is going to take us where we need to go to, instead of with the way it is currently, with riding horses around or trying to find someone's banner or whatever. So that's going to be one of the biggest QOLs, is being able to just instance as a group. So we get these we got to make it to where we can run these Nightmares. You look at greater rifts in D3, and within the dungeon, I still think there's a lot of friction within the dungeon. D3, you just kill mobs. We'll see. Yeah, yeah, you're okay. Chio, we got Chio and Zell's up. Yeah, I'm going to work on the Marshall glyph. And I could also work on Disembowel too, even though I'm going to be using it later. So I got a lot to... This is my end game. My end game is Nightmare Dungeons. That's it. I finished Renown. I finished the campaign. I'll do Helltide to farm resources or whatever. But my end game is Nightmare Dungeons. Just like Greater Rifts were in D3. I love the fact that group play, like this game, you can solo everything. The events in the open world, you could solo. And I don't care about world bosses. It's not good content. But you can solo everything, and then groups is good too. So they did that right. The events scale to players, so you can solo those events out in the open world. What do I have? Let's get these gems out of here. When we start getting higher level and all that kind of stuff, we'll eventually be, we'll all be living in World Tier 4 eventually. And I'll guarantee you, World Tier 5 is going to be coming out in the future, is it not? With expansions? Again. Why I want seasons to serve my main character, because we're probably going to get a World Tier 5. I'm not doing it all over again. This right here is one of my main characters. This guy right here.
You there. I need to talk to you.
I'm gonna stack a lot of gold too. Okay, so we're gonna start doing nightmares to work on our glyphs. To me, the end game is glyphs and paragons, glyphs and paragons, glyphs and paragons. Tier 4, we're gonna salvage that. Tier 18, let's start with an 18, just to kind of get warmed up. Yeah, nightmare. Anyone wants in? I got one more slot open. And we're doing World Tier 3 right now. Group play makes this feel like a totally different game. When I pop these things, I should probably recognize, like, look at where the zone is, you know. Oh, and by the way, if we're playing in a group and okay, hello, it looks like we're full. We are full now. Look how far away this is from everything. So, you know, they're going to change this. They're going to make it to where we can instance right in. Can't wait for that change. But for now, we got to do this. This is my end game. Nightmare Dungeons. These glyphs are amazing. I just showed you guys this morning. Good to see Nick again, by the way. It feels like two-handed weapons are too small. You mean visually, or... Look at this. I got this to 15 yesterday, and I can continue to upgrade it. I'm getting 73% damage to close enemies. And it's gonna, this is gonna go up. It's gonna go up as I level this. It's crazy. I love this. I love this. I love this stuff. We're gonna work our way up over here and get to here eventually. Okay, WT3, let's go to start some nightmares. It's understood that when you run with me, things are going to move a little slower because I'm streaming at the same time. Plus, I'm just generally a slow person, you know. This game is a winner, and it's like it just came out. It just came out. This game is a winner. You guys in already? Much better. Yeah, I don't know. You guys all in or no? We got a party of 4, so nice. Uh-oh. Things are gonna follow us around. We can get started, right? Or no? I don't even know if we get started. We're waiting for Bofi? No, we're waiting for Chio? I don't know if everyone's in or not. Yeah, everyone's in. Always take out the buffer first. I don't mind doing full clears, you know, if these guys want, because they're going to get it. We're all going to get XP anyway. And we have, whoa, Bofin is level 85. Nice. What class is he playing? Sweet. Group play makes this game feel like a completely different game. It's up to you guys. If this is an event, we could do it if you want. I don't care if there's any events. What is Bofi playing? Oh, rogue, nice. I feel like we got some pretty good synergy here. You guys are melting stuff. I'll just try to get my buffs out and stuff. I'm not going to be picking up any gear here because this is WT3. Group play, like I said, group play makes this just feel like a totally different game. Just it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. I'll try to grab aggro as much as I can with the challenging shout. Try to tank where I can. Sacred gloves. Damn. How come no one's talking about the rogue, man? Oops. Rogue is like looking good. This is the highest level player I've ever played with. 85. Oh, and then we got, remember, we got Gale, machine gun buff. We got Gale. Gale did the hardcore challenge. He got to 100. So Gale's going to be, I think, making a new character on for the regular game. So we'll probably be doing some carries in the future to help Gale get up. Beautiful synergy here. I love it. I love when I get all my shouts out. Love it. Just helping my team. I just love playing support. You know what I mean? I just love playing support. Just love it. Boss? Nice work. Okay, I'm going to start working on my Marshall. Oh, I can't wait to get the next board. I'm going to go disembowel. Territorial's 15. I want to work on getting Marshall to 15 now. And we just did... does anyone have Conclave? Does anyone have Conclave for their... anyone in our group has Conclave? Then we'll run that. Slums, Witchwater, Witchwater... If anyone in the group has Conclave, run your, run it. If not, then I'll just run what I have until I run out. I didn't get one sigil in this dungeon. Not one. Anyone have Conclave? Someone has a Zell has Conclave? And if you guys need to clean up and stuff, no problem. Between runs. Perfect. We're getting stuff done today. I'm looking over these notes again from the dev stream yesterday. We're going to get a much bigger dev stream early July. They're going to talk about season 1. We're going to be all over it. Take notes and everything. There's new content coming for the season 1. I want to see what that's about. Maybe they'll show some video. I don't know. And they have 13 pages of patch notes for their first big patch that's coming. And they might even take the game down for it. For maybe a whole day, who knows. I would love to get in on I would love to get in like Diablo. I would like to be like an official content creator for Diablo 4, but that's very difficult. What I would like to do is I would like to be in on like, you know, like a alpha tester or, you know, a QA tester kind of thing. They do have official like people they have for content creators, but it's going to be very tough to get in. Can I inspect? So I can go like this, and then for Bowfin I could right click, view profile. Rogue, look at all this beautiful gear. Look at all this beautiful, beautiful gear. Ancestral unique bow. This is probably where most of this stuff's coming out. Look at that crit strike damage, 61%. Oh, interesting. Crit strike damage to vulnerable enemies. Nice. I don't know, like, does he... Like, I don't know... Is it a rain? Oh, sorry, guys. You guys ready to go? Slay channelers. If you guys want to do any event within the dungeon, just no problem. Oh, get wrecked. I just love hitting my buffs and then just, you know, the, like, movement speed, you know, anything. Yeah, definitely during the stream, I want to do as much group play as possible, you know. This season will be like BDO. I don't know. You know what? Does someone want to remind me, like, what the season was like in BDO? Because I forgot. I totally forgot. We know for sure you're going to have to make a new character in Seasons. That's confirmed, right? So, Seasons are not something that's implemented as part of the current game. There's going to be new content. Is that new content only seasonal content? Probably. How much friction is there going to be in the season? I don't know. I went off on a rant yesterday about it. That's why I'm trying to take today and make sure we cover all the notes I took. Because I got so worked up yesterday, I didn't even cover, like, all the stuff that they were talking about. I got caught up in my own stupidity. The final judgment for me will be when the season comes out and we play it. I want to see how much friction there is. What are the rewards? You know. Are seasons going to eventually be, you know, are they going to be like PoE where no one cares about the regular game? There's so much. Oh, here we go. So much I want to discover when it comes to seasons. Plus, they're going to be implementing changes to the game, you know, as part of the seasonal content. There is a lot coming up, and I want to be here for it and experience it. We're gonna go. The journey. We're just, you know, the journey has only begun. We are ground floor. We are on the ground floor right now. And I've talked about this before. We don't have to worry about a company that comes out and says, "Well, guys, you know, we lack the resources to do a bunch of cool stuff." We don't have to worry about that. Wink, wink, nod, nod. It's all a matter of ideas. They have the resources to do anything. So we are at ground floor, we are at the beginning of this journey, and I'm excited about it. Instead of me chasing some game that's already 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old, we got a brand new game that we are ground floor on. And I'm pretty excited about that. And a lot of people I know from the old days, they're all playing and streaming this game. See, in Diablo 3 you fill a meter. Don't work that way here. Nice. I'm feared. One enemy oh, what's this? Yes, good work, boys. We got to be able to do nightmares in the future, you know, pretty efficiently, and I think we're all getting better at it. Did I just level up? Yep. I got to get this to 15. I'll probably finish it off in which dungeon are we in? Oh, we're in Conclave again. Let's see if we got which water, blind burrows. Look at all these world tier 4s. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna leave dungeon. If anyone else has Conclave, please pop it. To me, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I want DLC. I want expansions. This is the tangent I went on yesterday. I am looking forward to expansions. I want seasons to... You've got it? Go. Pop it, Chio. I want seasons to serve my main game. That's what I want. And I want expansions so that I could take all this work I did... Oops. I think I gotta leave first. Can't get in here too early. I want seasons to serve my main game. And we are getting expansions. So not just one expansion, like Reaper of Souls. So I'm looking forward to it. Pop it. Whenever you want, pop it. And if anyone in the team needs to clean up their inventory and stuff, say so in the... Yeah, we gotta make a clan. If we get enough people, we gotta make a clan. If you guys... I mean, but I don't know. You guys don't have to join the clan. I'd like to have a clan chat channel up all the time. Then we don't have to worry about party chat. Yeah, I think that's true. Seasons fill the gaps. That's all I want. And you know what else, Gail, I want? I want to be able to skip a season and say, you know what? I'll wait for the next expansion. I'm not going to do this season. That's what I want to be able to do. And my character still has value and all that kind of stuff. I want to be able to skip a season and say, you know, I'll just wait for the next expansion. And, you know, as long as it's all good, I don't, like, if they charge $20 for an amazing expansion that includes a new class or whatever it is, I don't care. As long as it's good. Sanguine channelers. They're not going to be so sanguine after we get done with them. What's all this ice on the ground? Is that the rogue? It looks like there's weather systems happening here in this team. We've got weather systems going on. Got some looks like some resources there. That's good. Group play is just so good. I think, thank you for the lurk. I think we're going to be getting probably a paladin as the first class, and if I could make a really good support from it, you know, I would be... Oh. Okay, yeah, we gotta go this way. Just think what, like, you know, the hype that's gonna happen when new classes come out. It's gonna be insane. They're gonna support this game forever. We got new classes, new content, so you got seasons, you got expansions. A bunch of QOL coming up over the next year. I want to get this HOTA BARB to 100, and over here. Oh. Skipping seasons, yeah. I mean, like, I'm gonna look at each season and then make the determination whether I want to skip it or not. Depends on what's going on. It also depends on other games. It depends, like, on the quality of Starfield too, for me. Starfield is not that far away. Still getting a lot of lag at times. Oops. I noticed as soon as I hit level 72, I could start to feel, even like in World Tour 4, that the XP's coming a little slower. So they're going to buff Nightmare Dungeon XP. So that is a good news. Because Nightmare Dungeons, that's, I mean, you know, that's the place to be. Good work. If anyone has a conclave, I haven't been getting any more sigils in here. Pretty rare. I have 2 for witch water. So if no one has conclave, oh, someone does. Okay. Nice. Seasons were like power level, way to make a new class, bring all stuff to non-season after it ends. Yeah. We already know that there 2 seasons are already being worked on, and 2 expansions I think are being worked on too. We'll do this one, take a little bio break if you guys need to clean up your inventory and stuff after this one. I feel like the greater rifts, you know, flow a little better because you're just filling a meter. Just waiting on Zell. Zell is level 64. So he took a Necro to over 70. Started a Sork and fell in love with the Sork. So he's got it up to 64 already.
Greetings.
We'll probably, I mean, we might just, if Zell needs to unlock tier 4. What would happen if the 4 of us went into the capstone to try to unlock the thing for Zell? I don't know what's going to happen. That dungeon kicked my ass when I was trying to get it done. Oh, I'm lagging like a fool. It's pretty laggy in here, guys. I've been logging off and on. Does that help the, that says Zell. I think Zell's ready for the capstone. I don't know if that helps logging on and off. Maybe it does. We can get the key yet, right? Did we get the key? Someone got it. You doing something here? You guys doing the event? I thought someone had the key already. Oh, it'll say so. All right. Yeah, I created a Discord channel if you want to get ideas for a clan name.
I must wait.
24 characters or less. I think there's no spaces allowed, probably. Tank E. Trying to find some way like the aggro, kind of pull all these guys together, kind of spread out. Nice work. Beautiful. You're leveling a Necro. You unlocked tier 3 at 40. Yeah, that's like tier 3 I feel like is pretty not too tough compared to 3 to 4. I don't think I did the unlock until I was like 48. There we go. Got that to level 9. Oh, did I get another Paragon point? I did. Nice. So we're gonna go, let's see, up here. Fury over here. Life over here. Gonna grab all these, then work my way up. Want this thing here. And I'm gonna go wherever strength is the path. To get glyphs and do Tree of Whispers? Yeah, absolutely. You should already have plenty of glyphs that have dropped for you. And you need to pick the ones that you want to focus on. And so Tree of Whispers is good, but well, I don't know, like you're in, I don't know if you're World Tier 3, so I would definitely be working into the Nightmare Dungeons. And you should already know what glyphs you have and which ones you should be working on. You know, you should have your strategy for your Paragon boards. Even if that means if you're looking at guides and stuff. Let's take a quick bio break. I'll be back in a minute.
Ooh, efficient. Yes. Yes. There are so many ways I can kill you.
Yeah, Whispers good when you unlock New World Tier 2, getting those first good drops, yeah. Excellent source of quick glyphs. Oh yeah, Tree of Whispers, excellent source of quick glyphs. You get resource materials there too. It's, you know. Yeah, it does fall off. I'm not, yeah, for me, I'm at a point, I feel, where it's really about, you know, like finishing up my gear, like with
Hello.
Ancestrals and making sure I have enough materials in order to work that gear. And then after that, it's really just nightmare dungeons. Okay, yeah, so let me pop another one. I got two for Witchwater and Hawazar. I got two. Ooh, it's nice and close too. Or is it? Or is it? Yikes. They're gonna fix this problem. Found out yesterday. Online, yeah, it's all good done. Yeah. Oh, the big thing, like for me, you know, for getting renown done, like what you want to work on is like this, as well. This is what you're. One of the things you're going to be working on is this, getting all your renown done, and might as well do a bunch of side dungeons because you get the aspects for it too. But you know, this has been my focus, getting all this done. The bottom part is account wide. Account wide. Account wide. Every class you make. That's 20 Paragon points when you get to level 50. That's another thing to focus on, like as you're in World Tier 3 or whatever. Are we able to, like, I still don't understand how this works. Like, if someone's there already, is there going to be something here I can click to go get to them? If I go to a main town, if someone's there, these guys are all here. Can't I go click a banner somewhere? You know what I mean? Can I click a banner somewhere and get to them? Yeah, where? I think I have to go to a main town, don't I? Like a big town? Like a main town. Let me go here and see if you guys are here. Here's the biggest town I know of. They were talking about that yesterday. Yeah. Look at this.
Psst, you there. I need to talk to you.
And how was R2? So if someone is there, go to a main town. Uh-oh. What the hell? I went to the wrong person. I want to go to someone. Yeah, okay. I went to Geo. I went to Geo instead of someone else. I'm like, what? Where am I? What am I doing here? Okay, so here's until they make it easier. If one person is there, just go to a main town and find their portal and go through it. If someone's there already. Let's see if anyone added anything to the Discord. Let's see. Let's see. Gail said, just watching Asma and Wujo Crip podcast. Ziz played 3 classes, didn't like Druid at all. Can agree it really needs 2 Werebear Werewolf uniques. Yeah, they're going to fix the loot for Druid. He drops. Like, what is a podcast anyway? That's just a live stream. Clan name ideas. No one has added anything. See? Just Gale. So we're not gonna make a new clan until I see enough interest in it. Not gonna. He assuredly will be able to retire. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Pest Dummy. That's right. Now, like, when you make that kind of contract, you know, you're set for life, you know. Who's next? While the money's getting Oh, did I go? Am I in or not? Who's next? If they're going to be handing out money to get people in there, who's next? They have enough React Andes now. You know what I mean? I'd say Asmongold is not that valuable now. I would say what they need is a Dr. Disrespect. You know what I mean? They need a Dr. Disrespect. They already have React Andes over there. If they're willing to hand out that kind of money to a React Andy streamer, although I heard he was an Overwatch pro, so that's legit. I want to watch XQC actually play video games. I enjoyed when he was playing just that game yesterday. Dr. Disrespect is a gamer, pure gamer. If they could get him... Oh. And they were willing to give XQC a non-exclusive agreement. You know what I mean? He doesn't just have to stream on Kick. For that kind of money? That's crazy. Twitch caused Dr. Disrespect to be an outcast. You have to go to YouTube. If they get him, then Tim the Tat Man is going to come over to Kick, you know. Twitch is going to get destroyed. Why am I taking so much damage? What's going on? Because I'm not even paying attention. I don't know. Oh, this is like an event. What's these frickin' spiders? See, is Zell gaining any levels? Coming in a little slower now, isn't it? Goblin, not that it matters. You just don't drop anything good. Okay, I guess we can go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would be the big one. Not like that's the only one I could think of now. That would be bigger than XQC. Would be Dr. Disrespect. It would be the greatest thing because he was permabanned on Twitch, and we still don't know the reason why. That would be... Your portal was outside the dungeon? Huh? What? Okay, I have another one for this entrance right here. I have another one. And that's, does he really? Because I don't, like, it's hard for me to, like, I don't, I just, live streams on YouTube, I just, like, I mean, I try to watch them when I can, but it's just not the same, you know? I just always just think of Twitch as being for pre-recorded content. He needs to get onto, like, he needs to get onto, you know. Now, you guys know me, you know. I'm a vengeful mofo. And, you know, I keep talking about competition and all that, you know. I want to see Twitch suffer, you know. I'm just very vengeful. Kick, you guys have got to follow Kick on Twitter. You got to follow them. They are having so much fun with this stuff.
It's locked.
Nope. Oh, yep. Wow, that electricity really hurts. Stuff goes to my bank, right? Oh, this thing. Whoops. I feel like we need more time. Oh, I'm not going to make this one either. Yep. Kind of a weird mechanic, but, you know. Hey now. Hey now. It's funny to hear a sound alert that's like my own voice, kind of funky.
Not ready yet.
How's it going, COD Valid? Thank you for coming in. Thanks for the lurk.
I must wait.
Just gonna keep on working on Marshall till it gets to 15. Marshall, Marshall, Marshall. This is the second one. Does anyone have Witch Water or Witch Tower? I have the Gularum Slums. I have 3 Gularum Slums. 3. Season started yet? Yeah, it started this morning. Oh, Baker's back. Baker's back, guys. Been waiting. Everyone's too positive about this game. Yeah, go ahead and unload, clean up if you want. I will eventually. Baker's back. Mr. Sunshine's in the channel, guys. I don't know what Baker's doing, but we're having a lot of fun here with this game. I can't believe it. Poor Baker. Is there something wrong, Baker? Is PoE... Is the new league, is everyone waiting for the new league on PoE? The new league that looks like the last league, that looks like the last league, that looks like the last league? Or, I know in the forums, well, when PoE 2 comes out, we can't, I can't wait for PoE 2 so we could get rid of it, so we can leave this game. Just wait for PoE 2. It's over for you, Diablo. That's what I keep hearing. It's in the forum. I mean, I have forum posts up right now I could read. It's the same thing when BDO, the PvPers, just wait till Bless comes out. BDO, you're going out of business as soon as Bless comes out. Bless. Okay, we're waiting on someone who's cleaning up. Frickin' Baker. Just wait. Just wait until PoE 2 comes out. It's over for you. My boyfriend's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Oh, I love it. This game just came out, 1.0. We got our first dev stream yesterday on the campfire, and we're gonna continue. We're gonna ride along with this game, no question. Full time, no. If the season is bad, I'm just gonna skip the season and wait for the. Well, there's a lot of discovery. There's no guarantee this game is a slam dunk. There's a lot of discovery we're going to have to be a part of over the next several months. There's a lot on the line for their first season. I don't want this game to be about seasons. I want this game to be about expansions. Let's see what happens. My boyfriend's back and you're going to be in trouble. Just wait for PoE 2. It's going to put you all out of business soon. We're having a pub conversation with Kane and Diablo. PoE, yeah. I mean, PoE is a great game. But to me, it's like beating a dead horse. It's, you know, it's League and then another League. They all look the same. You know, stop making, just work on PoE 2. Put all your effort into PoE 2. These leagues are like, they're just losing their effectiveness. And speaking of sheeple who bought games, PoE is not free. It's free to try. So you can spend money on PoE too. You heard me right. PoE is free to try. Free the prisoners. The butcher. Hello. World Tier 3 butcher. Don't expect, you know. Don't expect the god drop here. We feared the butcher, and we don't fear the butcher anymore. I've got a couple forum posts I want to take a quick look at today for the React Andy part of the show here. Ancestral, that's going to be World Tier 4. The sound is really good. Like, really good. Getting a lot of sigils. Nice. Let's continue to work on Marshall. Did I get another level already? Sweet. Level 10. The goal is to get this to 15. I'll probably finish it off later on World Tier 4. An ARPG, yeah, to me, PoE is just, it's a dated retro game. But it is 10 times better than Diablo. That's what I was told. 1700 PoE. Last 2 years have been so bad. I don't know. Oh, the podcast. Yeah, where is these podcasts? Is that on YouTube? Is that like a YouTube podcast? I think there's something in YouTube where you do a podcast right on YouTube or something like that. Are those pre-recorded? Those are not live, right? They're pre-recorded. I had some left over. We got a few of these to do, I believe. I do believe. Was live and should be. Yeah, I think it's a, like, is that a, did he do it on Twitch? Yeah, Witchwater. Things are getting kind of, one more run and I gotta, you know. Oh, that was Witchwater. Okay, I have Gularum Slums. I have 1, 2, 3. What zone is that in? I don't know. Fractured. Ooh, nice. Perfect. Nice and close. Yeah, I'm gonna react. Having success? Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, the isometric ARPG space is pretty crowded, I think. There's only so much room. You got PoE and on one side, and now you got Diablo 4 on the other. Where is there room for others? I don't know. A little concerned about Last Epic, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if the people who make Last Epic are looking to get bought out so that they can put more into it. I don't know. If they haven't already. There's only so many seats at the table for isometric ARPGs. And you got the real hardcore side on the PoE. You got the more casual and accessible with Diablo. What else? Like, I got Diablo. If they do the right thing here, I don't need another isometric ARPG. Don't need it. And it's expansions. It's going to cost money in the future. You know, I've got only so many pool of dollars to allocate, and so you know. I know there's going to be future costs in Diablo 4, so I'm going to save my allowance for that in terms of isometric ARPGs. Got Starfield coming up. There's you know, I'm probably, you know, Last Epic, I just don't see myself playing it. The real issue right now is I think is PoE 2. How much longer is time going to go on? Before, I mean, that game was supposed to, like, that game's been delayed year after year. That expansion. Have they given a date yet on PoE 2? These leagues are just like, it almost seems like it's a waste of time.
Not ready yet.
Someone said Last Epic. Yeah, I mean, Last Epic has got great stuff. It's just like, boom. Well, guys, oh, it's over here. Wasn't sure which way we should go. Party play is like so nice. It's just, this game has been out 2 weeks. I think it's good. It's going to have a very good future. Very confident. I only got so many hours I want to put into an isometric. You know what I mean? Isometric RPG. So I've been waiting for this. It's good for, you know, even though like maybe I play video games a lot, I still consider myself a little bit of a casual Timmy. You know what I mean? So I always felt like Diablo was like right there in the middle. It's like the porridge, you know. PoE is a little too hot for me. Some of the other ones, I don't know what the future is with some of the other ones. And I think Diablo 4 is right there, like perfect tasting isometric ARPG. Game just came out. It's been out 2 weeks. We got our first dev stream yesterday. Campfire talk. There's another big dev stream coming in early July, guys. And I'm going to be all over it. They're going to talk about Season 1 in detail. So we will be, I'll be sharpening my pencil for that. We'll cover it, analyze it, and get ready for it. Because Season 1 is coming mid to late July. So, the clock is ticking quickly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. So Exile Con is coming up, and that's, you know, I want to keep a track of that, and I definitely want to watch that. I don't hate PoE, you know, I mean, ooh, should I be picking up these elixirs? Probably. I got to clean up a little bit, then we're going to pop this same dungeon. I got like 3 of these in total. We're just going to frag everything because this is World Tier 3 gear. No offense to people that are playing World Tier 3, but I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of beyond that now. Yeah, I should be using 5, at least for the 5%. You know, in World Tier 4, whatever, I mean, definitely I should be running elixirs every time. So ExileCon's coming up, and that, I'm sure they're saving everything for that. So, you know, I'll definitely be watching that for sure. I'm not even going to look at these.
Plenty worth keeping.
I have so many legendaries in my bank right now. They're mainly there because of the affixes. The aspects.
Your return.
Got the score to settle?
Let me do it this way. Boom, 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 boom. $20 million gold.
Good luck, outsider.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, this is the end game. Yeah, I don't know, and I've got tons of elixirs now, because they're dropping. They're just dropping everywhere. The PoE beta, thank you, Sale, I just saw that. Yeah, time, that's right, yeah, I mean, there's only so much, like, if there's a whole bunch, you got PoE, you got Diablo 4 now. Well, you know, what other, like, for isometric ARPGs, what, like, how many more do I need? What did Sale say? A PoE beta the beta will launch this year, and I assume maybe I don't know if the beta is open or closed or how they're going to do it. Oh, I got to pop. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I should always be running elixirs on these dungeons. Like, well, I'm going to be doing it really in World Tier 4. What about the incense? I need to look at what like I need to go back to the alchemist or whatever. I want to see like if incense, what they are, and can they be run alongside, well, what they are and can they be run alongside elixirs. I have yet to even look at the elixir thing. We're running Nightmare Dungeons right now, World Tier 3. Zell is leveling a new character, so he's not a World Tier 4 yet. If we were running a World Tier 4, we would be getting more XP. The goal is to get XP for the glyph, for the Paragon board. Now, we found out yesterday, guys, that they're going to be buffing the Nightmare Dungeons. They're going to be rewarding more XP, character XP in the future. That'll come in before Season 1, I think. Because this is endgame, you know. Well, I want to get to 100 as in addition to doing this. Like, so I think it was a good idea. They got to get more XP coming out of here, the Nightmare Dungeons. This is the endgame, basically. The power, what I call it the power of the Paragon board. The power of the Paragon board.
I'm not ready yet.
We're all lost. Hey, what's going on here? Yeah, there it is down that way. I've had this problem before. Like, where am I? Only one per... It's a party buff, right? It's a party buff. Yeah, I mean, PoE is going to have its moment in the sun. No question about it. It's like, for the, you know, in the last decade, I would put it almost near the top as the game of the decade. The success it's had. See, I'm not a fanboy of any one game, and to where at the expense of any other game. Even if I don't play a game, I still give credit where credit is due, potentially. You'll notice, like, and I know you can co-op in PoE, but no one does. And after I've done solo and group play in Diablo 4, outside of world bosses, anything they do that's going to, you know, give more reasons to do more group play in this game, I'm definitely in favor of. Definitely. I get to treat this as kind of my, you know, my MMO-ish. Did we get what we needed, or? I guess so. The reason I chose the BARB over the Druid is because of all the support that comes very early.
I'm not ready yet.
New classes are coming to this game. That's good. We know we're going to get a paladin. I think everyone will be very disappointed if that's not the first class. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. It's Saturday here, where I'm at. Done already? What was that all about? Hello? Sounds to me like there's a class that needs to be nerfed here. You guys, what happened? Druid is tanky. Yeah, Druid's great. Only one person needs incense. It creates an AoE buff. Okay. So... it only works on one. So what if everyone pops incense? Do we share all the buffs? We'll have to look at that. Yeah, and I purposely didn't pick Whirlwind on purpose. I'm not going to do a Whirlwind BARB. So what if we all ran incense? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like in future content or something in World Tier 4? Higher level nightmares? Hello? PoE 2 beta. The lowest tier supporter pack got... oh, they're selling access. Which is kind of the norm now. They're selling access, right, Sailor? That's kind of the norm. What level was that we just did? But the beta's this year, so I mean, PoE is going to have its time in the sun for sure. So interesting. The incense might be a thing, especially for party play, if you share all that stuff. Which is the one we're in? Forgot already. It is the slums. I got plenty of these. What tier is this? Wait a minute. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. We're not running low. Here's a tier 20. Okay. The one we just ran, I mean, I think it was a low tier. I'm like, how come I'm getting so little XP? Those I'm going to salvage. Here's a 20. Higher number, do it that way after, could run capstone if you want higher nightmare. Oh, yeah. We got to get Zell through, the capstone. But, today's stream is not going to be, like, today's stream is not going to be very long. We're already kind of getting near. I mean, you know, it's the weekend. I'm in California. Everyone's waiting for me to go surfing today, you know. Oh, do I need to pop? I did pop. I popped. These guys are all spinning. I may not be able to run it, Zell, today. Maybe others can help you, or if you want to wait till like tomorrow. I would love to get back in there. That was just really tough for me. It was really tough solo. But I did get it done eventually. Free the prisoners! Whoa! They do put these events in the dungeons. I'm kind of like indifferent. I mean, you don't have to do them. So, I'll have a glyph that I already got to level 15. Currently, it's giving me, I think, 80% extra damage to close enemies. In addition to 10% resist against close enemies. I'll continue, like in World Tier 4, in the future I'll continue to upgrade it past 15. To increase that. It's the power of the Paragon board. The one I'm working on now is like level 10, I think. It's for another board. What is that? Oh, that's for the horse or something?
I must wait.
Paragons and the glyphs and Paragon boards are insane, can be insanely powerful. I would definitely at some point be figuring out pretty early on, well, not too, you know, at some point, looking ahead at what your plan is for the Paragons. It's going to open up at level 50. What are we doing in here? I don't know. They should at least put something in there.
Ready yet.
This is the highest level nightmare that you can do on World Tier 3. It's 20. 21 and above then goes to World Tier 4. And they're completely separated. Sigils are either for World Tier 3 or World Tier 4. You cannot use one in the other. I think that's an ancestral. I think the one I picked up is for World Tier 4. You can salvage sigils into powder and then make new ones. Nice work. This should be a little bit better. We're gonna go Marshall. Nice. Oh, what? I need 2 more XP to get this to level 11. You have to spin to win. And who knows? Maybe, how's it going, Andy Bones? It may be PoE 2. I don't know if I thought PoE 2 just adds on to the existing game. But if PoE 2, I don't know. There's just a bunch of stuff in PoE I just don't understand. And I don't want to. If PoE 2 kind of redoes everything and everyone starts from the beginning again, and you know what I mean? Maybe maybe I would look into it again. Like there were some leagues that came in PoE that have been re-implemented into the game. They just assume you know how those function. I have yet to I tried hard to understand how the Syndicate worked. To this day, I literally don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Pop again? And I used to try to watch some of the video guides for some of the stuff in PoE, and I just couldn't find anyone that really, truly knew how to make a guide. Most of the guides were done by the bigger streamers, the live streamers. There's live streamers. They don't know how to make guides properly. No offense. PO2 we used new, yeah, changes the gem set. We saw some stuff on that. I just wonder, is PoE 2 a replacement for the game, or is it just adding on to what you're already doing? I think you're going to be I think it's still the same thing. You start at the beach, I think. But I know that all the gems are changing, stuff like that. Are the leagues still going to be in there? The old league mechanics, is that all still going to be in there? By the time PoE 2 comes, probably next year, you know, Diablo 4 will be considered a very mature game, and you know, the focus is going to be on PoE, no question about it. Which way are we going, boys? We could probably split up, I guess. One more prisoner. I think I saw it over here. If PoE is kind of brand new, without all those existing legacy things, you know, I might be, like, definitely more interested to... We going the right way? I initially thought it was just added on. It will be separate. Okay. I thought it was an add-on. But if it's separate, with all new stuff, everything new, I think that would be great. It will still be there. Oh, PO exists. They will meet in the end. Oh. So what's the right answer? It's not separate. It's separate, but it's a part of the game. I mean, it's an add-on, correct? It's an add-on. But I still got to go through all the bullcrap of the current PoE. With all those legacy leagues involved in it. I'll check up on chat after this, see what you guys have to say. Level 11. Nice. Okay, the last time I heard Chris, it was PoE 1 will still be there, yeah. And PoE 2 will exist and they'll meet in the end game. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. PoE 2 is a whole new story, but... So, I don't know. I still don't know what the answer is. It's a shared end game. So... When PoE 2 comes and you start the game, you still washed up on the beach and you got to kill Holoram or whatever his name is. It's all the same stuff, but just different systems in place. Is the Syndicate still going to be there? Is these other League mechanics going to be there? So it's not a new game then, right? It's not a new game, or is it a new game? I don't know. Have the option of PoE. Oh, okay. They are separate stories, separate pathways, but the server for the... Let's see. So an option will come up, PoE 2. So if I pick PoE 2, the Syndicate's not in there. Right? The Syndicate's not in there. That's... If I can get an answer to that, that tells me everything I need to know. Hey, don't forget, you might have some leftover XP here to allocate. Okay, so no one can actually give that answer yet. Okay. I have a very simple... See, I break things down to very simple for me. PoE 2. Is it a separate game? Is an extension of the first game. When I pick... If you have a choice to pick PoE 2, is the Syndicate still there? Are the old League mechanics still built into there, even if the gems are different and all that kind of stuff? I would like a new game. I would like a new game with all the vestiges of the old stuff taken out. and where everyone starts over again. But they're not going to do that. I think they're going to let you carry, like, I would like a new game with a clean slate. Clean slate, everything gone. It's free to play anyway. The only thing that they would give you is the stuff you bought in PoE, your inventory management. That comes along with you. Everything else is done. Wiped out. You just get your inventory management, the stuff you paid for. I still have more. I have another one. Okay, we're going to do one more. We already lost a party member. We're going to do one more. I was going to show the MTX. Yeah, the MTX and carryovers, no problem. It should. I have all that MTX. I have the inventory management stuff. Got that a long time ago. I would love a complete reset and, you know. Ooh, the gear just keeps piling up. Oh, another Paragon point. Sweet. Max life. Free the prisoners! I wonder what the range on that buffer is. The buffer? I think he was buffing the stuff we were trying to kill originally here. I think the range is really big, probably. I think we're getting a little bit more efficient. Oh, we lost someone. Sorry about that. I got freaking stunned. End game is probably the best spot it's been. Yeah, the end game. Yeah, I would love to see I would love to see just a complete new game, basically. I'd love it. And yeah, of course, the MTX is going to carry forward. When that game launches, whoo, the streamers are going to get well. You know what I mean?
I'm not ready yet.
I think there's a possibility it's going to be bigger than Diablo 4. Because PoE has been such a big game for so long. Diablo has not. Diablo fell off a long time ago. I'm definitely going to be watching PoE Con or whatever it's called, Exile Con. I want to see what's going on there. This is going pretty well here, guys. I found it, like, when I jumped to World Tier 4, which starts 21, I found it a big jump in, I don't want to call it difficulty, but I found it to be a pretty big jump. Nice. That's going to be it for me on the Nightmare Dungeons. I don't think Zell gained any level today. I don't think he gained level. Thank you, guys. Let's go clean up. Let's see. All focused on POT. It's having, let's see. It's probably the best, yes, it's bloated. It's having the best devs focus on POT, leaves the current ones on with its state. Experimentation around defenses, list tree and points, allowing customization. And PoE is 10 times better than Diablo. PoE is what bridges the gap from D to... Yeah, I mean, to me, PoE, like... you're talking about... That was a small company that made PoE. And, you know, you look at the last decade. It just got better and better and better, and just the game really grew. Definitely. It's right there at the top for me, even though I don't play it. The top, you know, it's the top, one of the top games of the last decade for sure. PoE 2 is sorely, like, you know, they know they got to get this thing going. Skill, yeah, you know, to me, I just can't play PoE. It just doesn't work for me. I just, like, it just doesn't work for me. Just don't like it. So I'm hoping I hope that PoE 2 is a rewrite. We did see some of the videos early on about some of the stuff that they are doing in PoE 2. I don't want to play PoE 1 again. You know, that's why I'm very interested to see what's going on here with this thing.
You can take what's left.
In terms of my main ARPG, it's going to be Diablo. I mean, it's Diablo for better or for worse on ARPG. You know what I'm really concerned about? I'm not concerned about PoE. I'm not concerned about Diablo 4. I think these games are going to be in great shape. They've got they've got plenty of resources. I'm worried about Starfield more than anything, to be honest with you. I might as well save this one. It's a 100%er. So I'll extract that in case I need it again. And let's vendor the yellows.
Anything else?
These legendaries, I should be looking at the I should be looking at the affixes real quick on these legendaries, because I'm going to need them again.
Praise the Father.
If I'm on tomorrow and Zell wants to run the capstone dungeon, unless he does it today or whatever, I'll be game for that tomorrow. I don't know. I am not concerned about PoE 2. I am not concerned about Diablo 4. My concern lies in Starfield. I know the whole world is going crazy for it. But I've played so much. I played a lot of Fallout 76. I played a lot of Fallout 4. I played a lot of No Man's Sky. That game is 50% No Man's Sky. Then you look at the rest of it. There's a lot of Fallout 76 in there. They started developing Starfield back in 2017. So you're seeing, I mean, you know, you're seeing that game. I feel like Starfield should have come out 4 years ago. That's how I'm feeling right now, but that could change. That could change. I haven't even bought it yet. I'm just not feeling the hype. Even when you reserve your own spot on a planet, that's Fallout 76 right there. It's Fallout 76, exactly. Just don't look at, and I'm not trying to rag on Starfield, just trying to be real with myself. Look at Fallout 4. You go into this dilapidated town with all these houses that have been exploded because of nuclear war. The immersion is insane. And you start breaking down the materials. And you physically are going to be rebuilding a little settlement. The immersion is crazy good. Going and reserving a spot on a planet, plopping down some modules and hooking them up. That's exactly what I did in No Man's Sky and exactly what I did in Fallout 76. Am I going to be connecting planets together and developing my own trade systems? Am I going to be creating my own intergalactic empire? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's very much sim in there. It's just a lot of stories, a lot of dialogue, a lot of pretty towns. I'm not sure yet about Starfield. It might be really boring. Yes, you're going to have the weapon system similar to Fallout 4. You're going to be extracting resources. That's exactly like No Man's Sky. And a lot of those, I guess, are going to be used to increase your weapon upgrades and things like that. And that's fine. That's great. Well, where's the big grand scheme of things? You know, where's the thing that's really going to push it over the top? Like some of the ideas in Fallout 4 that the Fallout 4 had. Some of the ideas. We're not breaking down an old place and rebuilding. Just plopping down a thing, reserving space, putting up these modules, and that's fine. That's fine. But I've done it all before. Where is that thing that's really going to push Starfield over the top? You know? Shipbuilding? I don't know. Piecing your ship together to make it look like an enchilada? I don't know. I don't know how much fun I'm going to have with that. Just not sold yet. Just not sold yet. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I feel like that game should have come out 4 years ago, 5 years ago. That's how I feel right now. That may change. It's completely, your scanning of planets. It's all No Man's Sky. Scanning, you're going to get benefits the more you scan on every planet. That's all No Man's Sky. Done it over and over again. Where is the thing that really pushes it over the top? I'm not talking about the beautiful cities and the stories. I can only handle so much lines of dialogue per day. You know what I mean? What is my end game goal? You know, on Starfield. I want to build a galactic empire my own way. I don't think so. Not sure. Are they going to give us more videos for deep dives into some of those systems? I don't think so. They're probably happy. They're selling a lot of copies. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know. So I don't know. It's completely like, it's like I've seen this before, I've seen this before, I've seen this before, I've seen all this before, you know. there's a reason I haven't bought it yet. You know what I mean? Oh, I wanted to look at some forum posts. 2 forum posts. First of all, in case you didn't know, yeah, I haven't bought my favorite game. Yeah, I've been talking about Starfield for how long? I haven't even bought it yet. I'm waiting. There's got to be something to push it over the top. For Fallout 4, which was the reveal was when 2014, when I saw that you go to a town, you break it down, you rebuild it, you put defenses up, I was sold. I was sold. I'm like, damn, dude. That was 2015. I'm like, damn, this is sick. Let's, you know. There were some times in Fallout 4 where I'm just walking around the city, the settlement, and it's raining, it's dark, there's storms, and one of the NPCs, that guy that gives you all those missions, he walks up to one thing you built, and he stands there and he's just looking out on the horizon. I'm like, oh my God. You know, these people felt so real to me. That guy that gives you all those missions, he walked up on something I built and just started staring out like he's guarding the town. I was just like, it was raining. That was incredible. Or is there going to be like when you have your workers, you're gonna hire people. Your people are going to be there working at your outpost. Are they going to have those dynamic behaviors to them? I don't know. XQC scores unbelievable, guys. They didn't. This is not a misprint. $100 million to be a video react Andier. Just kidding. On Kick. And it's not even exclusive. 2-year deal, that's $50 million a year. It's not even exclusive. He'll be streaming on Twitch too. This guy broke Kick yesterday. The whole service, the whole thing broke because everyone flooded into there. I was there from the beginning on Kick watching this. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got to go check today what's going on. And then we want to keep an eye on Kick's Twitter follower count. They're pretty low right now. It's under 300,000. This is, I mean, remember Michael Jordan. I mean, just think about the deals back in the 80s and 90s. This is a streamer who yesterday spent 1 hour eating and watching videos. I don't think so, Bjorn. I am concerned about Starfield. I am. They need to prove me wrong. Red Dead 2. Just get 1 month Game Pass. Oh, you're talking about Game Pass. A New York Times report says Felix Lengyel. Yesterday was the first time I watched him. He has an accent. I don't know anything about this guy. I found out this morning he was a huge Overwatch player. So he's a gamer. That's check mark number 1 for me. If you're a gamer, you know, I'm already kind of like interested in you. If you're just a React Andier and that's all you do and that's all you've made your name on, I don't care about you. This guy's an actual gamer. Kick is allowing me to try, and there was a big reveal. You got to watch, you know, it's a thing when Ninja went to Mixer, that big video on it. Allowing me to do things I haven't done before? Really? Like what? I'm excited to take this opportunity, blah, blah, blah. Typical, his lawyer probably wrote this for him. Here's his agent right here, Ryan Morrison. Told PC Game, this is coming from the agent. One of the top 25 talent deals of all time period, including sports. I'm not going to read the whole article here, but I just wanted to, in case you didn't know, this is the biggest thing that has occurred. It's a shot across the bow of Twitch. That's the big thing for me. The big thing for me is whether you like the streamer or not. The big thing for me, French Canadian, The big thing for me is that this is a wake-up call, another wake-up call to Twitch to get your act together. I've been complaining about Twitch for years. They've had a monopoly. They don't care what you think. They don't, because they've had a monopoly. They don't have a monopoly anymore. As soon as Mixer went out of business, I'm like, this is not good. Microsoft was very short-sighted. They needed to change the name, fire a bunch of people, rebrand it, and keep it going. They're a $2 trillion company, and Microsoft was short-sighted. So I'm so glad that there's now competition for Twitch. They actually have to work for a living now because they no longer have a monopoly. And the CEO made some frickin' video about how, well, we at Twitch, you know, all we do is we just provide a platform for you. We provide a platform for streamers. That's all we do. The rest is up to you. They got a lot of heat for saying that. They got a lot of heat for saying our purpose is to help streamers grow and inspire you. No, you don't inspire anyone to grow. There's no inspiration. And so now, you know, there's a lot to talk about here. There's a lot of questions because and it happened the other day, Ninja streamed once on Kick the other day. Ninja is fully free to do what he wants. He's unpartnered on everything. Now, I know what people are going to say. They're going to say, spending this kind of money is the same thing they did with Ninja and Shroud on Mixer. Totally understandable to say that. This is like, you know, instead of organic growth on the platform, this is what they've chosen to do. I think maybe it works better here than what happened on Mixer. To try to get like someone who is already on the downside on Fortnite. And then Shroud, who's a good gamer, but you don't hire Shroud into a new streaming platform. You don't do that. You don't do that. I would have stopped them immediately if I was working at Mixer. I'd say no. You do not. The people you want in here, if you're going to spend money, are going to be larger than life people. And Shroud is not larger than life. Big mistake. You want larger than life personalities. I assume XQC is larger than life. There's only one other person that I consider larger than life, besides XQC possibly, and that would be Dr. Disrespect. And like I said a long time ago, I said Mixer should never have did what they did, but if they were going to do it, there's only be one person that they should go after, and that would be Dr. Disrespect. He's larger than life, and he is a gamer. If Kick can score Dr. Disrespect, I would spend, you know what I mean? I mean, if you're going to give $100 million to XQC, I mean, you know, and he's young. Dr. Disrespect is not young anymore. What about $50 million to Dr. Disrespect for 2 years? Would he take it? Would they want to do it? He's larger than life. He was banned by Twitch. He was perma banned by Twitch. Amaranth has been temporarily banned 900 times. They perma-ban Doc. Twitch, anything that bad happens to you, you deserve it. You deserve it. Getting rid of someone like that, for whatever reason it was, as long as he didn't get arrested and go to jail for something, which he did not, if Kick can score Dr. Disrespect, then everyone's going to follow him. Tim the Tatman's going to follow him. They don't even need to give Tim the Tatman a contract. Now, Tim the Tatman might be under contract on YouTube. Doc might be also. I don't know what the details are. But Kick better not go after people like Shroud and give them money. It's not worth it. He doesn't have the personality. TikTok. Kick has its roots in gambling. Those are roots, though. Those are roots. What you sprout later on can change. Vegas has its roots in corruption and the mob. Look at where Vegas is today. It's one of the highlights of the entire world. Anyway, I wanted to cover this again. This is huge. This is huge. Vegas became a family-oriented place in the 90s, early 90s, with Steve Wynn. It's Kick or nothing. It's Kick or nothing as a good competition for Twitch. There's no one else now. For Microsoft's off the table. Kick is it. I'm hanging my hat on Kick to be good competition for Twitch. Monopolies are never good. Never good for the consumer. Unless they're utility regional monopolies, which is a different story altogether. This is groundbreaking. It's huge. And they're doing the right thing by getting someone of this guy's stature, even though I don't really understand it. But if they could get Dr. Disrespect, that would be amazing. Most of the other streamers on Twitch, Asmongold, it would be, I wouldn't be giving him money to come over here. You know what I mean? Kick needs a lot. Kick is in beta. You got to make your platform better. You spent money on this guy. You got to make your platform better. You're missing a lot of stuff on that platform. A lot of QOL. You spent money on this guy. Go work on your platform now. There's a lot of things you need. A lot of things are needed here. Go work on your platform. You got this guy that's going to bring a lot of people in. Yeah, they're moving away. I'm telling you. Vegas started as a mob, bunch of casinos run by the mafia. Look at where it is today. It's like, I know, Vegas has gone through some tough times, but the Kick is it. Kick is it. This is, so this is huge. This is gigantic for this. And you're going to see Ninja streaming there more. You're going to see bigger streamers coming in there more. If you're not under exclusive contract on Twitch, you can stream on Kick. You just can't simulcast. You're going to see more people dipping their toes over here. Asmongold Asmongold probably thinks he's a god, in his mind. He thinks that, I'm worth, you're not worth more than this guy. This guy had, you know what I mean? It's just the way it is. But if I was Asmongold, I would stop just saying, no, I don't care about money. I don't care about money. If it came to me, you could be set for life. Are you really that tied to Twitch? If I was Asmongold and these guys came to me and said, take it or leave it, the clock is ticking, you got 1 week to decide, and this is going to set me for the rest of my life. If Asmongold doesn't take it, he's stupider than I thought. I think he's a smart guy. We're going to keep talking about this in the future as things happen. This is huge news. If anyone's been watching me over the years, I've been talking about the road that Twitch has gone down, from becoming gaming to being entertainment, and to go like softcore and to play favorites. And the biggest one for me is to allow rampant cheating on their platform. And I've been talking about it since 2017, and no one gave a crap or listened to me about what embedded apps are doing until finally it hurt King Goliathan because he saw that he wasn't getting more viewers on New World than some of the other streamers. Why? So King Goliathan or some of these people are coming into New World to stream and saying, how come I'm not at the top? Oh, there's other people with more viewers. Oh, they have embedded apps. Okay, now I care. Now I care. So Asmongold finally jumped on it too. But Twitch didn't change anything. Twitch didn't change anything. In my whole life, I only care about one thing when it comes to the world. I want an even playing field in this world. If you want to try to achieve, and someone else wants to try to achieve, I want an even playing field. That's all I want. And I want the best person to win. I don't care who you are. I don't care if it's sports teams, politicians. I want an even playing field, and may the best person win. That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. And you don't have that on Twitch. You can completely buy your way to fame on Twitch. You can. You can buy your way to fame. If you're going to be a new streamer, you just want to be a streamer on Twitch, make an investment and buy the view bots, buy the embedded app stuff somewhere, someone's selling it. And Twitch never did anything about it. Never did anything about it. To this day, they have not done anything about it. I did a partner feedback years ago to them. Specifically, I said, you must stop this. It is too easy to cheat. You must make it to where embedded apps do not count as a view for a streamer. It's too easy to cheat. So I want Twitch, and because of this, I have a vendetta against Twitch. I want them to you want me to be honest with you? I want them to completely fail, is what I actually want. I want them to fail completely and utterly, and for everyone to get fired, and for them to new staff to come in and make a bunch of changes. But Kick needs a bunch of QOL. Twitch has had 10 years to do QOL. They got a lot of great features. A lot of great features. I'm not leaving to go to Kick until I see they have all these features. Me personally. You guys love sound alerts. I want channel points. I want channel points. I want channel points. I want blurp. I want all this stuff. The biggest thing I have to tell you that for people to lurk here, pick up your channel points and make it even better over there. Make your channel points even better. You know what I mean? Over on, to do it better over there. I don't even know if they have it. Yeah, see? This is huge. And you know what it's going to do, this thing with XQC going over there? It's going to make it to where you start on your browser window when you open your browser. You're going to have a link now, not just to Twitch. You're going to have a tab that automatically opens to Kick. That's what's going to start happening. You're going to start having your tab on your browser not only open to Twitch, it's going to open to Kick as well. That's what needs to happen. That's why sometimes they got to do what they got to do. They got to get a big name in there like this. I think this was the right choice to spend the money on. Not someone like Shroud. No offense to Shroud. Yeah, the embedded apps of the early days of Twitch. Yeah. I talked about this a long time ago. I'll give you a quick rundown on the story. I remember there was a day I was streaming Neverwinter, Mod 12. I was in it doing Tomb of the Nine Gods. Tomb of the Nine Gods. It showed I had 120 viewers. My chat was dead. Someone made a comment in my chat. I think it was Will's. He said, your chat's dead. After the stream was over, I thought to myself, how do I have 120 viewers and my chat's dead? This was 2007. This was like early 17. So I went to my stream report in Twitch. Luckily, they give you a stream report. And I went down into the details. And it showed a percentage of viewers from an external website. 70% of my external viewers came from a website called NWO Unblogged. I'm like, or NWO or something like that. And I went to that website and I'm like, oh yeah, this is our guys, our Neverwinter guys. Oh, and what's in there? An embedded app. He just added that like a few months before. And I'm right there. Me and a few other people are on that embedded app. Amster King, me, and a couple others. Then I started doing my research. I'm like, you know what? We're getting fake viewers from here. People aren't watching. They're over there reading stuff on Neverwinter Unblogged, and we're getting viewers for it. That's when I first saw it. And I kind of, to be honest with you, that was the original reason I got partnered on Twitch, was because of frickin' viewbotting, basically. You know, have you ever seen that thing before where, like, you know, the counselor or, you know, the person that's going to go give tough love to the kids is someone that's already been in jail, someone that's already been a drug user, you know, someone that's already been an alcoholic. You know, I profit. I mean, I use this stuff. I got partnered originally because of embedded apps. You know what I mean? So I see what it can do. I see what it can do for people. Twitch is a numbers game. Raids don't count, but embedded apps do. If you've got over 75 average for a month on an embedded app, you're getting partnered on Twitch. Not that it matters anymore. I saw it firsthand. Now, once Mod 15 and 16 came out, Mod 16 I was averaging 180 viewers on Neverwinter. I would have gotten partnered already, okay? So I don't feel too bad about it. I would have gotten it anyway. Because Mod 16 was bad for the game, but it was good for me. Good for me. But just to kind of wrap that up, I mean, that's like, you know, it's just terrible. Someone could create a porn website and embedded app for your Twitch on there. Some, like, Pornhub could say, hey, you know, let's get some embedded apps in here. So let's start selling some viewers here. Get some embedded Twitch apps hidden down on the bottom of the page and start selling fake view bots to people. Which, you know, it's terrible. And Twitch won't do anything about it. And that's been like that for years. And I gave them feedback. I said, embedded apps are fine. They should just not count as a viewer. And Twitch won't do anything about it. Do I want Twitch to fail? I want them to fail so bad. So bad. You don't know how much I want them to fail. You just don't know. Anything good for Kick, I am so excited. I'm just telling you how I feel instead of holding it back. Instead of holding it in. I am so excited. Anything that hurts Twitch, and it sounds weird, I would be saying it. I'm streaming on Twitch right now. Yeah. Go embed my app into Pornhub. Down at the bottom somewhere. And it does have to be a certain size. The volume is automatically turned off. And notice how Twitch, they made sure to let everyone know that even if the volume is muted, you still count as a viewer. The reason for that is because of the embedded app. You understand that? That's the reason. So that people can embed apps and turn the volume off. So you count as a viewer. Is it fair? Is it fair that Fextra Life has been the biggest streamer of Diablo 4? Is it fair? Can someone tell me if that's fair? That Fextra Life is the biggest streamer of Diablo 4 every day. Is it fair? And they're probably getting paid by Blizzard to continue to stream the game, and they're just all view bots. Is that fair to all these streamers that have 2 viewers that are working hard? Is it fair to them? Do they have an even playing field to play on? No, they don't. They may be crap, who knows? But I want an even playing field. I want an even playing field anywhere I go, and let the best person win. Twitch is not an even playing field. It's not. They're not inspiring anyone when they allow this to happen. Renown, worst feature ever. Why did Blizz add Renown stuff to Diablo 4? This feature has killed my motivation to play the game. It has turned Diablo from a fast, non-stop action game into a slow, boring, Ubisoft-like collect everything on the map type game. I forced myself to collect all the altars of Lilith, blah, 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 to navigate around on my clunky horse. I really hope that Blizz makes all Renown collection account-wide and persist across seasons. I have bad news for you, my friend. Not going to work that way. Look at this. Who wrote this? If I have to repeat any Renown-related grind every season, I'm not going to play. Isn't this what I said yesterday? I'm not the only one. Now, I don't know. Seasons might be great. We have a lot to learn about it. Guys, I didn't write this. This is not me. This is not me. Okay? This is not me. I told you yesterday, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. We have to wait and see what Season 1's like. We're going to get the first 2 because a little bit of the Renown's coming over. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. I'm not doing this again either. Just to let you know, I'm not the only one talking about this. This game is kind of trash, honestly. Guys, I'm not reading this whole thing. Dungeons are insanely boring. Please just remove the objectives and let the objective be to kill all mobs. Well, I think what he means is remove the objectives and make it like Diablo 3 greater rifts. I think that's what he means. And I think there's maybe there's a point to that. I feel it myself too sometimes. If I'm doing nightmares, I just want to kill. I want to get credit for killing everything and fill a meter like Diablo 3. But I'm not, I don't know yet. I don't know. It's still early. But I just wanted to say, is burnout going to really take place in this game because of the way it plays? And like I said, if I'm going to do nightmare dungeons to work on my glyphs, the way they're structured, I don't want to do it again. Just like Renown. So I'm highlighting 2 things here. The Renown I don't want to do again. The upgrading of my glyphs, I don't want to do those again either once I get them done on the main server. See? See where I'm going with this? I don't know what's going to happen in Season 1. The way this game is structured, some of the stuff I just don't want to do again. When I get my certain glyph that I love leveled up, I don't want to level that glyph again because of the way this is structured. Let's follow it through when the season comes. Okay, that's the only point I wanted to make. I'm not going to rag on this and give a final opinion until we get Season 1. Okay? So I just want to bring that up. Okay, and this is, you guys can go where you want to watch. They already have skanks on Kick. They have a hot tub channel. They have a hot tub channel. You know what I like about Kick right now? The biggest thing I like about Kick is that it's ad-free. It's ad-free. As a viewer, I don't care about their payouts and all that crap. I literally don't care. It's ad-free. I don't have to keep looking for new ad blockers. As long as it remains ad-free, then I'm okay. I'm just a viewer that doesn't want to deal with the bullcrap. I want to bring up a stream and watch it. That's what I like the most about Kick right now. It's ad-free. Yeah. I'm telling you, greater rifts in Diablo 3, you're filling a meter. You just kill mobs. And fill your meter. And you get more from elites, of course. Objectives. I'm not, like, when I get my glyph where I want it, I'm not doing it again. Why should I? Plus, in Diablo 3, when you do your season, you get the XP comes back to your main character towards your paragons. I want to know what's coming back. What is coming back? Does my glyph experience come back? You know what I mean? If I work on a glyph in Season 1, does it come back? Does the experience come back and I just combine it with my other one? So many questions, guys. If I have to upgrade another glyph, is my renown coming back? Not that I care because mine's all done. If Season 1 has all this great stuff, but I got to work on my glyphs to get to the end game content, is my XP for my glyph coming back that I could bring into my current glyph? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Because we don't have endless paragons now. What is coming back when the season's over to make me worth to do some of the same stuff over again? That is a huge question. What is coming back to my main character? Main. I said it. Main. Because we're getting expansions. I want to work my main into the expansion. Or maybe a new class too. When you get expansions, I'm not making a new character when you get an expansion. I'm taking my main into the expansion. We might get World Tier 5. You ain't taking your new character into World Tier 5. You're going to take your main into World Tier 5. I don't know about the renown stuff. I'm just talking about like in terms of seasons. I finished my renown. My renown is finished. I'm not doing it again. Not doing it again. If I have to do it again in seasons, I better get something for it coming back into my main character. I better get something coming back that's coming back to me. We need to see what we're getting out of the first season. I want, if I'm going to upgrade glyphs in the season, I want glyph experience coming back. I want my glyph experience coming back to me so I could apply it to my glyphs. On my main. There's a lot going to be going on here with this game. And Season 1 is going to get off to a pretty shaky start. Pretty shaky start, I think. Yeah, get your renown done. This game is not going to be about seasons for me. Only if seasons are going to feed my main. Then I'll do it. If seasons are about feeding my main, or a class I want to play that's not my main, I get renown on all my characters now on the normal server. If I'm going to make a new class, I'm going to make it on the normal server because I get like 20 Paragon points as soon as I hit 50. That's the reason I did this, so that serves my entire account. We are going to have to find out what we're getting out of the season. What's coming back? What is coming back? And I'm talking about this now because we need some statements. We need some measuring sticks. So when we go over the patch notes for Season 1, we have these measuring sticks so that I could look at it and say, is this worth it? Is it coming back? What's coming back? Are all the materials coming back? Are we getting more Forgotten Souls in the season? Are those coming back? Is my glyph XP coming back? Not just gear. Not just gear. What are we getting out of the season? Because I ain't doing this stuff again unless it's like, So we are going to find out when we get that dev stream early July. Okay? Yeah. I don't want to do it again. I've done it. If we get World Tier 5, if we get a new map and it has renown for the new map, okay, I'll do it. Because it's a new map. It's part of what comes in a new map. A new renown box. I'll do it. But I'm not doing these over again. No, thank you. And I agree with what the guy said. These dungeons have these objectives. And I'm comparing it to Diablo 3. You just fill a bar. You kill enemies and fill a bar. That greater risks are... You don't have to think. You just jump around, you find enemies and kill them. That makes it just easily digestible. I'm not redoing my same glyphs unless that XP is coming back so that I could apply it to my glyphs. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not, my territorial glyph, I'm not doing it again unless that XP is coming back. And there's really reasons to do it in the season. They add some new content to the season, like, that doesn't change the fact that all this other stuff is there. We are going to really take a close look at this, okay? Who else is... Guys, there's no one else talking about this like the way we are. No one digs in deep like we do here. Nobody. No. Guys, this is a... Why do I got this picture? You know, I wish I was young again. You know what I mean? I'm looking at this. Damn, dude. I wish I was young again. Guys, rejoice in thy youth, okay? If you're a younger person, just be happy. Be happy. Rejoice. Rejoice in your youth, okay? What a beautiful young man. Yeah, it's no fun. I ain't doing this stuff again, just telling you my opinion. I'm not doing that renown again unless I'm getting XP coming back and all that kind of stuff. It's grindy, but I don't mind doing it once because it's going to serve me later on this main character. Main character. One of my main characters. And it's going to serve my alts. Thank you guys for coming in today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And we do gaming and we do gaming talk. And that's what we do here. And I hope you guys enjoy that. If Kick ever gets their QOL in order and gets a bunch of stuff going and all that kind of stuff, you know, I mean, I will be doing, like, I want to do more, I want to do some streams from Kick, but it's just like, people want sound alerts and that, you know, they got to get channel points and all that kind of crap going. They get channel points and integration with Blurp and stuff. They get that going. I'll do streams from Kick, you know. So for now, exclamation Kick and I'm there. It's the same name. Give me a follow, set up an account. There's no ads. It's good for the viewer. They just need all the QOL built in. So, thank you guys for coming in today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great weekend. Hope to see you again in future streams. Gaming talk. Thank you guys. Yep, I heard about that. Stream Elements is working with them. They just need to keep going. They got to make this site legit. This started yesterday with XQC and Blurp and all those other guys. They need to build these integrations for connections and loot drops. And I heard loot drops are going to come in the future, but that's talk is talk. Talk is cheap. They get stuff going over there, and I'm not a titty streamer. I can't just go there and flop out the puppies and people come in. You know, I need like more features there. So, definitely. Thank you guys. Yeah, have a great day. And Zell, if you want to wait for the next time, or you can go ahead and do the capstone. If you need anyone needs carries, we'll help you guys out. Okay, anyone needs carries? I'm going to need carries too. So we'll all just help each other out. Thank you guys. Have a great day.